live. Hey, it's finally worked. It's finally worked. There we go. Christian! You got 2 Twitch accounts. Legend. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. TMK Racing. Live. Stop that way. There we go, there we go, there we go. Add your bio. Mugelina Bush. How's it going, Dirk? I was enjoying watching you earlier, mate. I'm gonna do some Daily Race C as well, but I just wanted to get on here, get some monies in. But we're gonna jump in the Porsche and we're gonna do some Daily Race C. 3 minutes. I wonder whether we can do a quick one. Maybe we could do a quick one while you're here, and I'll show you what I do. We've got Christian on Twitch. We've got Dirk on YouTube. I love it. Yeah, this is my personal account. I made Vines Racing for streaming. Good man, good man, good man. That's what I like to hear. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Push, push, push. Push, push, push. Where are my racing gloves that give me an extra 5 brake horsepower? There they are. Sport, let's go, go, go. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate that. Appreciate the good luck. You most certainly need it when you're playing Gran Turismo Online, don't you? Yeah, okay, we'll do it. We'll do it, and then we'll jump into we'll jump into circuit experience afterwards. So follow the money. You got to follow the money. But since you're on, Dirk, but this is the Porsche, and I did have a go with the Ford GT, and it just drank fuel as if it was aware of current fuel prices, you know. So we jumped back on the Porsche, and I'm very well aware that it doesn't have necessarily the top end, although there is someone who's got a pretty quick time. We'll have a quick little look in the Porsche, I mean. So it is capable. I mean, every car is totally different, which again is awesome. It's what I love. You want the cars to feel different. You want them to be as lifelike as possible. So have a little look at the rankings board. So King is taking a 217. 217's up to P6. Mad Matthew, he's absolutely rocking it as well with a P6. Porsche. DWT. Extra. Howdy doodle, TJ. Yo, yo, yo. Streaming group 4 and chill here soon. Also, quick drop in for like awesomeness and have a good one, bro. Appreciate the good vibes, mate. I'll be popping in once we're done here. I just need to get my monies up. Oh, we're jumping straight in. Yeah, we've got a 222, nearly into the 221s, Dirk. but nevertheless, we are here. Only in 52 deaths after around 4 hours of gameplay. Welcome to the Dark Souls experience. Yeah. Yeah. That's, if you don't die, you're doing something drastically wrong. Someone's gone for the RS, look. Now, I haven't done any practice. We are just jumping straight into this. I also think that I've got my hood off, which for this race, oh no. Uh-oh, my hood's off. I'm a 10th off your time. Love it, mate. You're using the RCZ, aren't you? Can't put it on. Ay. Okay, can I do it here? No, I can't. Oh no. This is the other thing that I'd love Gran Turismo to do. That, you know, people like myself that just want to have as much as an immersive experience, which is ultimately what it's about for me. I just want to get on, I want to have fun, be immersed. I would like to be able to see the fuel map as opposed to everything, because it does ruin it for me. And I can't. So you can't change it. Gran Turismo, what have you done, man? What have you done? So I don't know if I'm going to be in the fuel map section. Craig, hey mate, can't hang around and we have shopping. I appreciate you popping in, Mr. Six. Thank you very much. Have a great time shopping. Late on the throttle there as well. I mean, we could just go for a two-stop, but I feel like that's going to seriously compromise my performance. I know we're in fuel map 1 here as well, which is not ideal. You can. Oh, Gran Turismo, what have you done to me? Okay. A little bit too hot there. Nice to see you, Nick. I was thinking about you this morning, actually. I was going to send you a photo of my tattoo. But nevertheless, we will try our best. We'll do what we can with what we've got. Yeah, it's, I don't know what I feel about this. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Oh, karma came into play there. Well, I think we're going to have to go for a pit stop. So I don't know whether to just absolutely send it. Which, I'm so sorry, mate. Give him a bump. What lap is it that I need to pit? Because I don't even think it's on my... Doesn't even say on my screen in front of me. Yeah, what lap do I need to pit? Please. Lap 4 or 5, okay. That is what we will do. Yeah, but you know, I wish you could choose what you want to have on screen, like some of the other games. That would be nice. Nevertheless, we will do the best with what we've got. But I have to be honest, the experience with a no hood for me is just so much better. This is what I want from racing, you know? I feel like I'm here, I feel like I'm in the car. I appreciate all you boys stopping by, even if it's just for a short time. We are now live on Twitch as well as YouTube. So we're streaming to both platforms at the same time now, which is kind of cool. Big thanks to Christian from Vines Racing. We're also going to be doing some DWP. Testing as well today for the race tomorrow at Brands Hatch. Now have I got one more lap? It'd be good if it just fligging told me the fuel on my goddamn dashboard. Gran Turismo, come on. It's 2022, boys. Do I pit now? I'm going to go one more lap anyway. I've done it again. I'm so sorry. Where is he? Oh no, he got reset. I'm sorry. was going to give him another little bump. Right, we'll pit in on this lap. I do apologise, my friend. Turning into a pleb myself. Yeah, as much as I like to know my water temperatures, fuel is really what I need to know, especially for this combo at Spa. And I have been using the pit stop tactic. Since the beginning of jumping into this, and I've consistently gone from P12 to P5. A little bit too hot in there, you can feel the tyres scrubbing. Alright, let's get in the pits. Wow, that was like a 3-second flat. 5-second penalty there, which is fair enough. Look at this though, don't even tell me what's going on. Oh, look at this. Gran Turismo, you are flipping plebs. You are genuine plebs. What is this? Like, do they genuinely think that, you know, people that don't want a hood don't need to know how much fuel we've got and all this sort of jazz? I'm assuming I can just absolutely send it. That's what we're going to do anyway, so if it does all go wrong, never mind. But we are going to jump onto, I want my millions. I want my credits to go from 1 million to at least 20 mil, you know? Oh. I mean... you slowed down a lot more on that corner. You obviously got the line wrong. Yeah. I feel like that. I can't remember his name. From Power Rangers. Well, I'm going to reduce my stress levels today. By just jumping on the circuit experience, making sure I mean, I'm surprised you can't even change it in here though, you know? It's such a beautiful game. It's been somewhat ruined by these tiny... You see, what I don't understand is how the game developers aren't aware of these kind of things. But nevertheless, it is what it is. And we'll do the best with what is available. I'm just hoping that I've got enough fuel. Hello again. Push, push. Am I going to get a penalty for that as well? For bumper drafting? Is that even the same guy, or did the other guy have like a little wording on the back, if I remember rightly? Easy on that throttle now. Easy, easy, easy. We've got a better run out. Keeping it flat through a Rouge. I do know that they've actually changed a Rouge in real life, haven't they? They've made the that top bit with more of a runoff, given the horrendous accidents that have occurred. Alrighty, well, ploughing through. And we're gonna carry on. Motherfucker. Whoa! I thought that one was gonna go then there, boys. I thought one thing I've realised is if you just slam the brakes on, it takes a lot longer to slow down. Like, you need to just slowly apply it to maximum, not just whack it on. Like, being a smoother driver is most certainly making me faster. See, that was so much less brake, and I'm hitting the apex so much earlier than what I'm expecting. Like, there's definitely a lot to be said for just becoming smoother and... little bit of slip angle does help. And I am using TC1 because it's not really about maximum pace for me. You know, I'm not bothered if after 8 laps I'm 0.2 quicker overall, because when you're in a Group 3 car, especially at a track like this with the bus stops, and what have you, am I going to get a penalty? Yeah. Oh, it was only half second. I find that it's just I can become a lot more confident with TC1 on. I think TC, you know, it's very much a Gran Turismo thought process. When, you know, if you want to be quickest, yeah, you know, don't have traction control on. So many people say that to people, and it's like there, you know, there was a little bit of slide. If I didn't have TC on, I could have lost it, but where are we? I don't even... P10. Yeah, okay. Well, it was good fun though, I did enjoy that one. Can't argue that. Hey, Ian, how are we doing, my man? You didn't even see the fuel. Yeah, this is it, mate. This is it. We've gone up 1 spot as well, so it's not too shabby. Not too shabby. But I think, like, that whole experience, I really enjoyed that, you know, just jumping on. Couple of bumps, put my hands up for them, but I mean, even on the dashboard, you see, this is the thing with ACC understand that you need information, and it's probably because you have longer races. Like, the longest race on this is what, 25 minutes, 20 minutes. ACC, hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, whatever it is. But what they do is they give you information on the dash, and not only do they give you information on the dash, you can change the dash to like 4 or 6 different types, so what you want to see is on the dash in front of you. Now for me, that is invaluable. It is invaluable, and I think, you know, this is something I may even make a video on it. I think the issue I have, when I say an issue I have, it's not a negative comment, but it's like, I don't see anyone else apart from Womble Leader who uses a realistic view. I understand why people use different views, because you get that initial, you see more of the road. But what I've also realised is the more you use a specific view, you eventually don't get any faster, because you learn the track. And for me, it's all about the experience, you know. So I think Gran Turismo, if we can have it whereas it's, you've got the hood on or the hood off, like, it shouldn't be like that. It should be you choose what you want and you place it where you want. Like, if they could do that, solved. But again, I think, and this is what I've seen, YouTuber after YouTuber, streamer after streamer, they're all using bumper cam or roof cam. Don't have an issue with it. It's a game. Enjoy it for what it is. But for me, it's like that right there was just, you know, they're forcing you to drive in a specific way, but they're giving you absolutely zero information. You know, that is an issue. So hopefully, I am doing well. I am trying to get gold, the Mazda one. Which one? I'm not too sure which one that is, but good luck, mate. Trying to get gold, the Mazda one. With you. So, let's jump in. But for things like this, having no hood, it's what I love. You know, I genuinely love it. It's so immersive. Well, if we can do that from a first attempt, we should be able to get gold here. I've been doing pretty good with, I mean, I'm still in the B lobbies. And obviously, I mean, like I say, I had about 6 to 8 hours the other day on Race C. The new mission. I didn't know there was a new mission. And the 6 hours, it was consistently P12 to P5, P12 to P5. That was with no pit stops. That was just pure. Bollocks. That was pure fuel saving, fuel map 3 in the Porsche. And yeah, like I say, 12 to 5, you know, consistency. It's all about consistency for me now. And I'm very much putting all my attention and energies and focus on trying to become the best version of myself, because I've given so much of my time to other YouTubers and I've absolutely loved it, and I still will, because it's all about community for me. You know, it's not about being the fastest driver, it's not about that, it's about having fun. And the community provides that for me. You know, we've got DWP tomorrow. And Christian, who is the creator of the DWP League. I think he's an awesome dude, absolutely love the guy, he's my brother from another mother. And through sim racing, this is where I made my connections, you know, and so many of you in chat. You know, so it really is all about connection for me, and I think one of the biggest things that I love about that, we are going to come back to these and see if I can knock people off these top 10 times, but for now I want my monies. Show me the money. Daily racing is great. I'm absolutely aiming to get into the A+ lobbies. But I'm not in a rush anymore. You know, the online races for me were very much painful. And they were painful for the sole reason of, you know, people dive bombing you, people, especially Race B. Race B is just, I appreciate console players very much. I just want to pick up and play. And that's why I am moving to PC, because PC and the realism and the better force feedback, like Boosted Media recently did a video and he compared, see, PS5 is even better to PS4, PS5 force feedback's better than PS4. It's all about frequency, how much information can go through per second. A PS5 has 400 Hertz, so that means there's 400 wavelengths, meaning that there's 400 cycles of information per second. But for PC, I don't know what it is, I can't remember what he said, but you can get so many more frequencies per second, therefore you've got more information through the wheel. And PC is ultimately where I want to end up, because I want to be getting into iRacing. I want to be getting a set of courses, probably going to be where I'm at, but iRacing has an ultimate array of cars, but also very expensive. So ACC is probably going to be my go-to. You can have your 6 hours, your 12 hours, your 24-hour races. That is what I am about as a sim racer. I want to connect with people. I want that are into the community, you know, that want to have fun, and ultimately get on PC, do 12-hour races. You do your whatever it is, 3-4 hour stint. You give the controls to someone else, and you can watch, you can support, you can go and eat, you can have a sleep, and you can come back and the race is still on. Like that right now, it just fills me up with joy, just knowing that that is a possibility. Howdy doodle Dominic. Howdy doodle Simon. Bra bra. Good to see you all. Brands Hatch tomorrow. It's not about the gap, Dominic. FIA rules state you cannot go for the gap if you are not already side by side. If you're turning into a corner and you're not side by side, it's not your corner. If you're side by side before the turn in, then it is your corner. That is how you define whether people are dive bombing, they've gone for a wrong move. You have to be side by side before you go for the move. If you go for the move after the turning in, that person is in the wrong. You have to be side by side. And I think again, it's, you know, and watching you this morning, Dirk, and that guy that just dive bombed you, it's atrocious. It is genuinely atrocious. And for people that are, you know, that use console and that want as much of an experience as they can possibly have, the best experience, it ruins it for the likes of you and me. It makes it become a horrible experience, because this is the issue. It's a pick up and play experience for a lot of people, and a lot of people are on controller, a lot of people don't care, a lot of people, you know, it's not a community for them, whereas for us it is. And I think this is what I'm noticing with the differences in people's differences in what people want from the game, and that is ultimately why I want to go to PC, because that's where you get the best experience. That's where you get better graphics, better force feedback, more information per second through the wheel. We can do that. But, you know, and I have to remind myself, this is just the Gran Turismo experience. You know, they're trying to make it easily accessible for people, because console players, they don't usually have loads of time. That's why they don't invest in a PC. You know, and that's not necessarily saying that's why everyone does it, but I am noticing a difference between console players and PC. That's why you'll enjoy the DWP League, because of the fair driving, much more realistic. Yeah, well, Christian knows this. Christian knows this. This is what Christian's doing, and I absolutely support Christian and DWP in all of their endeavours, because ultimately it's the community, it's the connection, it's the league racing, which is why what I ultimately get out of. Yes, I want to still achieve in the online races, because I want to race the top dudes, you know, for the experience, for the fun of it, for the, you know, content. That was definitely a gold though. And I think, you know, I will still do it, but I always remind myself now, you know, we're not in Ukraine, we're not getting bombed, we haven't lost families, you know, we're not getting dismembered, and I know I'm being visual there, but at the end of the day, we're playing a fucking game. It's a game, and it's a sim racing game, I appreciate that, but it's not, we're not being bombed, you know, we're not losing our family. It's like, it's still just an experience. And I'm not saying that when people dive bomb you and they ruin your race, you shouldn't be upset. I'm just saying that for me, I was getting supremely upset with it all. Supremely, because I wanted to succeed. I wanted to become the best version of myself through sim racing. And I've realised that Gran Turismo is just going to be what Gran Turismo is. And you can't change that. You know, it's the Gran Turismo experience. That's what I call it now. The Gran Turismo experience, being punted, being dive bombed, and you know, it is just part of it, and I laugh at it now. You have to, you know, and if you are a serious sim racer, get into PC, because that's where the serious boys are. And I know it's not necessarily affordable for a lot of people, but at the end of the day, you can actually pick up second-hand PCs for 500 quid that are going to be able to allow you to play it, you know? It's only when you spend like £1,500 to £2,000 on a PC, you know, money just means you're going to get a better experience with regards to graphics and all that kind of thing. But I must say that with its huge amount of flaws, Gran Turismo 7 is most certainly a massive, massive improvement over the... Gran Turismo 7 is a massive improvement over Gran Turismo Sport. The force feedback is awesome. Gran Turismo Sport is so much heavier on the wheel. It feels like they've actually transformed the weight. Instead of mimicking force feedback by weight, they've actually increased the amount of force feedback that is coming through the wheel, like the amount of information, which is awesome. It is a very, 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 very enjoyable experience for me, and I do love the road cars. It's just, I do love it. There's so much for me to do on it outside of what Gran Turismo Sport was. League races give you a fair playing field. So you've jumped over from Twitch to YouTube, mate. Getting involved with the chat. I love it, mate. I love it. And Lewis, try telling Max, Ricardo, etc. GT7 is very close to being a sim, in my opinion. GT7 is a sim. Like, if I'm wording this wrongly, I apologise. GT7 is a sim, and it is so much better than Gran Turismo Sport. Gran Turismo Sport gave me so many negative emotions because it was all about the sport races. The force feedback wasn't the best. It was there, but it was very minimal. And compared to this, it's like the wheel is so much lighter, like a real car. And the force feedback, there's just so much more information as to what's going on. This is a simulator. I totally believe that, and totally, you know, would like to project that this game is a simulator. And this is one of the reasons why I absolutely love GT7. Because I jump in the Porsche in this car, and I've jumped in the Porsche on GT Sport, and straight away I can feel the differences. It's just a heavy game, whereas on here you feel what the tyres are doing, you feel what the rear end's doing, the axles, the LSDs. It's just awesome, you know. So I absolutely do think that this is a simulator, and a very, very good one for console, because console, you know, it does have a limited amount of frequencies and a limited amount of hertz to process information. TC1 is my go-to now, mate. If I'm going to go for the fastest lap, I'll take it off. But if I'm racing, I'm always going to have it on TC1, because I don't know any real racing drivers that have traction control off. Like, they might switch it to off. And do you know what? And that, I was just about to say, I might even get the Gran Turismo wheel for the Fanatec, but that's still not going to help me for knowing how much fuel I've got. Like, they need to give me the information on the dash. If I've got the information on the dash, I can have the hood off. If I've got the fuel map button on my steering wheel, I can change the fuel map rather than going left, 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 up, up, down, down. Like, you know, these things are, in my opinion, what takes it away from becoming the ultimate simulator. But I do still think, believe and say that this is an incredible game, and if it wasn't, I wouldn't be playing it. You know, I'm not on here to you know, this is all about connection for me. It's all about connection, because through connection I can have a fun life, right? It's not about being the next biggest YouTuber, because all YouTubers, and even Lukas Zavicic said this on his stream, you see the same things from the same people. They've got different thumbnails, you know, somewhat clickbait, and I've got there's nothing wrong with it. It's just an observation. But they're trying to get more followers. They're trying to do this, and what they're not doing is they're not being themselves. And what I mean by that is they're not just playing the game to enjoy it. It's all, you know, it's all daily racing. It's all this. It's all that. It's the other. And I think I'm talking from my own personal, you know, experiences and projections here, but for me it's just enjoy the game, you know. Roo with a very, very true. How are we doing, my friend? Great to see you. Thank you for popping in. Hope you're doing well today, my friend. Hope you're doing well. We're going to do some DWP later for Brands Hatch tomorrow, and get ready for tomorrow. I'm probably going to race again, because I was mentioning earlier, before you arrived, I think, unless you were lurking. It's all about getting involved and trying to become the best version of myself, like commentary, and I think, again, this is everything that I'm saying leads up to what I'm about to say. Commentary for me in connection with the community is ultimately what I feel my role is. for the Gran Turismo community, because we all play this game to enjoy it. We all play this game because we love it, right? There is no other game that makes me feel what Gran Turismo feels, and that is where Gran Turismo comes into its own. And being a commentator and connecting with people like Rue's Racing Rambles, who's now in chat, you know, I love it. You know, it's seeing a race from TV cameras and listening to people talk about what's going on, and then talk about absolutely random things, F1, NASCAR, all these other things. It's awesome. It's awesome for me as a viewer to be able to just see it from that perspective, and I think it gives people a whole new dimension to the game. And I'm not gonna, you know, people are what they are, but I remember getting involved with Christian in a racing league, which he paid £40 for, by the way. Christian did, and he needed a teammate. He wanted me. I did it. I spent hours and hours practicing, absolutely loving it. And the way that they were speaking about people, I was gobsmacked. Like, first of all, it's a game, and second of all, they were absolutely and utterly wrong in their perceptions of what happened at a specific moment. But what they don't realise is they're making people feel a certain way. Like, everyone that watches this, and every single one of you that's watching this now, you feel a certain way watching my stream, right? You don't feel the same when you're in someone else's stream, because you're picking up who they are as a person. You're picking up their energies, you know? And that's important to me. It's really important. Womble tested it without TC and with TC. Do you know what? I started watching that, but I didn't have time to finish that. I'm going to go back onto that. What was actually what was the case? Was he faster without TC, Dirk? GT Sport was slower because it was a simcade. I love that word, Christian, for new players, and that is what I noticed as well. GT7 has gone back to GT roots. It's giving proper sim experience on console. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hands down, mate. Hands down. Absolutely, Ian. If you turn TC off in a GT3 car in real life, you would crash. Absolutely. This is why having TC on a low setting allows you to apply smoothly that throttle control, and as soon as you get to that brink where the car's going to spin, traction control will cut in, letting you know that you've hit that 100% limit mark. Absolutely. Matty the Matstar. You got your money back. Yeah, I'm happy you did, mate. And I told you if you didn't, I would absolutely have had your back. Absolutely, because... Anyway, we're not going to go into that because that's making me feel funny, but it just highlights the point of, you know, we're a community. We're not a... You know, it's not my way or the highway. Everyone's got a different opinion, everyone's got different... And at the end of the day, you start to realise how people drive. You start to realise the people you don't want to race with. You start to pick up on people's energy. And for me as a commentator that provides that service, giving up my time on a wheel, it's important for me to have the right people around me that want to support me, because I don't want to give my time up. You know, but I do it because I enjoy it and I enjoy the community. But this is why, you know, at least for the first season of DWP, Christian has allowed me to race, because we've got him and Rue on comms. It's a little bit of a practice season, but it means I can get in the car. It means I can start putting more of my every single second in the car for me. This is a learning process. I'm learning now. And that's why I want to be spending more of my time on the wheel now, because I've given up so many hours on connecting with the community. Finding my tribe, I think, is the best way to put it. Finding my tribe, and that's important for everyone, I believe, not just me. It doesn't slow you down, as in GT Sport. Interesting, Dirk. Interesting. I think this is where GT7 has most certainly come into its own, because they've clearly, you know, they're trying to bridge that gap between Christian's word of a simcade . And reality. That titanium sign man is a real pain to drive with. Make everyone look good. Hey, brother, you are no worse or better than any of us. It is all about how much time you put into it. And this is, you know, it's the same with me. I know that I have so much more in me to progress, and I want to. This is what I want to do. You know, I got into this because I'm a racer, not a commentator, but I just love the commentary side. I love it. what Christian's saying, Rue. You do make me laugh. What Christian's saying is pre-prepare is not about reacting to what you see. It's about knowing what's coming, knowing what you're going to do before you get there. In people's streams, right, when they start to lose it and they start to get angry and all this sort of thing, I make a comment, hashtag be still, right? Now, a lot of people are probably like, what the fuck is this guy on about? In fact, I feel like a lot of people are like, what the fuck is this guy on about the majority of the time? However, I say be still, right? The reason why I say hashtag be still is because if you shut your mind off, you stop talking, and you completely and utterly focus on what's ahead of you, I'm not necessarily aware of how to take this corner to its maximum. But if you can prepare yourself through repetition, then eventually, this is what's great about racing, because racing, you have to think about new things all the time, and that's why we love racing, because it's making you be present, because if you're not present, you'll crash, you'll take the wrong line, blah, 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 blah. But if you're still, and you're completely focused on what's coming, you can already pre-prepare, and therefore when that moment comes, you're already ready for it, you've already done it. It's almost like you're slowing down time, because the more active your mind is, the faster things feel, right? And they feel faster because you have less headspace. You've only got 100% headspace to give yourself to anything. And if your mind is constantly active and it's constantly busy and it's constantly thinking, you can't be present. You can't be present with yourself because you're thinking. And thoughts aren't actually real. They're just a frequency that's in your head. And they're so fucking small as well, these frequencies. But we get so caught up in them that we believe they're real. Oh yeah, that's what I like. Give me them mills. We get so caught up in these thoughts, and we give them power by enacting them or feeling them. Like the mind cannot and does not, and this is a fact, the mind does not know what is real and what is happening. If you think about a moment in the past, or you think about the future, and you feel its energy field, when do you feel it? Do you feel it in the past? Do you feel it in the future? No. You feel it now. And that's the most important fucking lesson I've ever learned. And as humans, we can't stop thought, but what we can do as humans is we can become aware of thought. As soon as you become aware of your own thoughts, you're liberated. You're liberated because you don't become your thoughts. And that has fucking changed my life so much. I want friggin... There we go. Look at this look. This is gonna look ace. What a pleb. Yeah. Be the watcher. Be the watcher. That is fucking it. Be the watcher. Do not be the animal. You know, I do consider myself to be a very philosophical dude, because it's changed my life and I've realised the importance of these very deep and meaningful truths. I don't consider myself Jesus. I don't consider myself the Buddha, even though we are all the Buddha, because the Buddha just means the awakened one. We are all the awakened one. The trick is to stay awake, and you can only stay awake if you are the watcher. You can't stop thoughts, but you can watch them. You have to realise that you're not the thoughts. Fuck you. And I still struggle with it, you know, like I say, I'm not fucking Jesus. I'm not religious either, I need to clarify that. But I do have a macabre tattooed on my left side, and behind the macabre is a Sri Yantra. I mean, it's a very... I mean, the more you go through things, the easier it is to be able to talk. Because you know what's coming, you know, you're preparing. But like now, I go quiet. If I'm talking, as I say that as I go through the corner, because if I'm talking, you're taking away your headspace. Be the watcher. And this is why, like, you know, when people are watching, I'm very conscious of the fact that, you know, I don't just want to be silent. Yes, I'll be the best version of myself while I'm doing it, but it's... I don't stream to just... to be silent. I think that's boring. But I understand why people like Lukas Zavicic completely and utterly go silent during his races, because he understands and realizes that he can only perform at his best when he's silent. He's got his own audience, we're all there to support him. He's one of my favourite dudes. I feel a connection with him. I feel like we're very similar. I think music's got a lot to do with that and racing. You know, when you've got the same interests and other people are into them, there's a connection there. But I understand why he does it. But at the same time, a lot of people that are watching him aren't necessarily going to like that, because people are tuning in to, you know, connect, be entertained. So it's a double-edged sword, you know. You can't have good without evil, so don't be either. That's the trick, you know? Just be in the middle of everything. What a pleb. Ciao, ciao, Dirk. Ciao, ciao, mate. Thank you for popping in. See you at practice. Oh yeah! This is why I've realised I'm not a Jedi or a Sith, I am the Grey Jedi. You know, mate, you know. You know. You know. Because the Grey Jedi is neither good nor bad. He is the rebalancer of all energies. Because if you are good, that means there has to be bad. Very in depth. But I must say, that Eckhart Tolle is the person who rebalances me when I lose myself and find myself I'm stressed and I can't get myself out of it. Listening to his words then rebalance me into reality. And I recommend everyone listens to that dude. Because I most certainly do believe humanity is at a very crucial point in its evolution where we either evolve from the plague of the mind, or we continue to stay trapped. And I think that's humanity's tipping point right now. You know, a lot of people think that the Buddhas just sit there and do absolutely nothing, but actually they're doing humanity a fucking massive service. Look at that! 001 away. Richie! Blah blah blah! What a legend. Richie's in chat. Let's clap it up for Richie, boys. Can I see some claps in chat for Richie, the legend? Yeah, but Rue, it's not just you, mate. It's everyone. Everyone that's in the army has lost themselves because they think that the best way to regain peace is by killing and dismembering. You know, I don't come across people that are completely and utterly at peace with themselves. It's not just you, Rue. Again, that's just another thought. You know, I understand what you're saying, and what's the word I want to use? I sympathise with that because I lose myself probably on a daily basis, which is why I mentioned Eckhart Tolle, because it's that dude that then brings me back into reality. You know? I can't believe that. 10001. I'm good, mate. I'm good. We're following the money, my man. We're following the money. We seem to have gone down a philosophical route today. Nope. I was thinking though, you are a bit of a legend, Richie. Like your little comment yesterday, if there's an old dude and a child in the road, who would you hit? It's very clever. There we go. Yeah, this is it, Rue. This is absolutely it. You know, I was watching. I really don't want to get into war, but I was watching BBC, and I consider the BBC to be. This is just an opinion. If it upsets people, I'm sorry, but I'm not saying to upset you. But the BBC is owned by corporations, and they're owned by the same corporations that want to wage war, right? If you research this, you will find out that that is a true statement. Russell Brand is actually very good at giving you the facts as well. But I was watching the BBC, and they were interviewing these people from England that are going to go to war in Ukraine to support the ones in Ukraine. And they questioned him, you know, are you prepared to die? And they looked dead in the camera and just said yes. Right? Therein lies the fucking issue. Right? I'm not saying also that I have the answers. Maybe I do. Don't go to fucking war. But I think that a lot of these people, not everyone, I know it's a very touchy subject, which is why this is an opinion only, but these people that are prepared to go to war, they're already prepared to die, and probably some of them want to, because they also suffer, they're also in pain. They think that the only way I can escape my pain is through death. And maybe we should probably cut this off right here and now, because I don't really want to go into negativity. I just don't like suffering. I'm gonna cut that off, I think. I'm not gonna go and continue. It is not the right energy. I think if these people could just, you know, find the peace within themselves, they would realise there's no fucking need to go to war. Dismemberment is not fucking honour. I just want people to be fucking happy. Definitely have to do that one again. Good luck, Julian. Nice to see you, mate. Thank you for the like. Trying to get good in the go-karts for Tonight Nations. Oh, is that what it is? It's go-karts. Where is that? Oh, and I'm subscribed to Russell Brand also. Legend. Legend. That puts a smile to my face. That puts a smile to my face. I'd hit them both because I'm very fair. Brandy is very good. He is very good. He is amazing at giving you the information in such an impartial way. But do you know what he does? He gives you the fucking facts. He gives you the facts. And you know, I went on a little bit of a thing trying to explain that the BBC is owned by the same corporations that want war to exist so they can earn their billions, because the other people want to go to war because they've... We may have to move on to another subject. I can feel myself getting upset. And I'm getting upset because loss of life should never fucking be acceptable. Anyway. This is why we did the race for Ukraine. To give back to those that are genuinely struggling. I would hate to be a kid with no home, no food, no blankets, sleeping in the cold, you know. And this is why it's like all we need to do as a humanity, and I said this before, humanity is on the fucking point of collapse. Spiritual collapse. And a lot of people laugh at the word spiritual because they don't understand its true meaning. The word spiritual is a signpost to a reality. Words are nothing other than signposts to a specific reality. And when I first awoke, and I have to use that because that's what it is, wakefulness is not consciousness. They are two very different realities. And I get so passionate because dismemberment is called honor, and it isn't. You're fighting for people and corporations that don't give a fuck about you. They give a fuck about money and power. And all it takes is for people to awaken from the sleepiness of self-thought to become who they really are, connect to the one consciousness, and it would all end. This little game would end, you know? I do apologise if I'm throwing out some weird energy here. Like, it does make me feel sad. It upsets me. It gets to me. I could not believe my eyes when I first saw the bombing in Ukraine. Like, if people want to go to war, dig out a fucking trench, start shooting each other, because you've both signed that piece of paper, so do it. Go in a trench and throw bullets at each other, because you think it's fucking awesome. Go do it. But when you fucking start bombing people where they're living, like, what the fuck is that? We're living in 2022. I couldn't believe that this was happening, and then I realised they're doing it because they're fighting for control. They need it. They have to have control, because if they don't have control and we all awaken to their little game, it's over for them. They're going to lose on billions of pounds. They're going to lose their power, and power is nothing other than the ability to control the outcome. And fear is what they use. For power. And do you know what? I am a passionate guy about it. I can't help it. I can't help it because to a very big degree I think it's who I am in my core. I feel like I have to talk about it to a certain degree. I just don't want it to get in the way of, you know, being a sim racer and connecting with community, because I know that, you know, people's opinions upset people, but then at the same time, if it upsets people, then it probably should do, you know? It's just an opinion. I'm not holding a gun to anyone's head. I'm telling you to put the guns down. Give the guns to the presidents. Let them fight it out. Do we get gold though? We do not. We do not. Mr. K-Dub, no need to apologise for how you feel. I appreciate that, mate. I appreciate that. I can feel myself getting... my energy's rising. And I think it's because... Fuck me. Getting emotional. Willow Springs, with you, with you, with you. No profit in peace, exactly. This is why I think you're a legend, Richie. You always say the right things. Mr. K-Dub. Legend. GG, Julian. GG. Yeah, absolutely. I was genuinely getting fucking super emotional towards the end of that. And I'm getting emotional because my honest view of this world and all worlds in all universes, my heart's going nuts, is that we are all one. And so those in Ukraine and the kids and the families that are having to leave their houses and they haven't got food, or they, you know, some of them are getting shot and some of them are dying on the streets with no one around. That's what's making me upset, because I know, and whether you disagree or not, this is just my opinion, but I know that that person is me. I need a second. I'm shaking. I love it. It's real. That's what I like about it. I like it, you know. Fuck me. Ciao, ciao, Julian. Good luck, mate. Good luck in the nations. Wish you the very best. You absolute legend. The macabre, Richie, is both the lower dimensions and the higher dimensions becoming one, becoming in unison. Howdy doodle, Ryan. It's the lower self and the higher self, and when I had my experience, which I can only call an awakening, which was an awakening from my false sense of self, the constant stream of thought that we all have, that awakening, it made me realize that I am not what I think I am. And it was a massive fucking moment for me. I could talk about this for hours and hours and hours. And it's the realization that we are both animal and God. Do you know what? I do still struggle. I do. I struggle with my thoughts, but I realise they're not me. But that, you know, they still take hold of me. But that's not who we are. Thoughts aren't real. It's not you who's thinking them. And I can relate this to war because the people that are going to war think. And therein lies the problem, you know? They think that to keep people safe we have to do this, but they don't realise that they're owned by corporations that use our power against each other, against us. Cordell with his birthday. Happy birthday, my man. You go-karting today? Absolutely. Brew. Richie. What a legend. Happy birthday, mate. 31 years old. 31 years young. Are we go-karting today? Too much push. Cheers lads, I'm on count on Thursday. Did you win? Did you win, my man? Because you are a very quick dude. Racing Super GT and Rory and all them legends. Should never be afraid of how powerfully you feel things, Matt. The folk will tell you is wrong. Are people that you should kindly respect and avoid in life. Rue, you're fucking nailing the head. You're hitting the nail on the head. Absolutely. Absolutely. Abso-effing-lutely, sir. You know, I think I've realised that the ones who project negativity and try and turn it on you, and I've had a couple of experiences recently. I'm not going to name people because that's wrong, but I've had these experiences where I've realised that these people are doing nothing other than projecting what they feel about themselves. Oh no, we'll start that one again. But, you know, surface vibrations, it's difficult to sometimes difficult to let them go. I mean, that's why I had the Macabre tattooed on my side with the Sri Yantra in the back, because it's a reminder to myself that actually everything is okay. No matter how bad the world really is, the corporations can never kill what we really are behind our animal selves. And as terrible as war is, you know, that is a reassuring fact for me, that they can never kill what we are, fundamentally. Okay. And, you know, maybe... it does mean a lot to me. Because it's fucking incredible that we are even here experiencing fucking anything, is it not? Where did space come from? How did it get here? Where's it going? What's next? You know, all these questions which are fundamentally incredible. And I think that's why I get so upset, because, you know what, fuck it, I'm trying to think how can I word it, because I know that some people, I don't want to offend people, but I do consider myself, or rather, you know, I have had a spiritual awakening, and my honest opinions is it's not something special, it's actually our natural state. That those in power want us to forget, and they want us to forget it and make us forget it through keeping us in constant fucking fear. Fucking new, you know, COVID. As soon as fucking COVID went out the door on TV, what happened? War. Like, can't we just fucking... can't we, like, see a panda give birth? And just appreciate appreciate how amazing that is. And so I feel like one of my roles is to, you know, if you're afraid to say what you really think, you're still a slave. I need to focus. Projection in the ego, a huge deal, absolutely. Hey, Nick! Blah, blah. No, offend people. I mean, you cannot manage others' perception of you, nor what you say. They'll be offended anyways. Caleb on the 4th. Legend. Dude, happy birthday, Cordell. Mine was the 7th. I turned 47th on the 4th of the 7th. 22? I like them numbers, matey. Nick, I really want to show you my tattoo. Because we were talking about it the other day, and because I know you're from India, and I know we was talking about it the other day, about the meaning of what the macabre is, and you mentioned that you had something similar, and you know, it's things like this, and the curiousness of it all, that I love to see. But I had it tattooed on my left side, and it was hand poked as well. It wasn't done with a needle; it was hand poked. I'm quite a skinny guy, so I'm pretty sure some of my bone has actually been tattooed as well on my ribs. What an experience that was! Like having it done by a gun was. A lot less painful. No. Still the youngest I know of. How old are you actually, Christian? Do you want me to show you my tattoo, Nick? As weird as it feels saying that, because of what we were talking about the other day, I just feel like it's interesting because you asked me what the macabre meant, and I answered, and you said we have something similar. I asked you where you're from, you said you were from India. You said what, and I asked you what yours was, and you said it was the Sri Yantra. Correct me if I'm wrong. My macabre is in front of the Sri Yantra because they are ultimately the same thing. And I just think it's interesting, you know, that we had that talk, and it serves as a reminder to that experience I had, which ultimately was a profound experience. It changed my life. It made me realize that I am not my thoughts, and it made me realize who's really in control of this world. Because once you stop thinking, once you really stop thinking, everything becomes so fucking clear. Everything. Like, you don't need drugs. You don't have to take ayahuasca. You don't have to eat the magic mushroom. All you've got to do is silence your mind and be extremely present. And once you do that, that's when all of these truths start to show themselves. Honestly, boys, my heartbeat has not stopped since we started speaking about all that. About war. $18. Oh, it actually does go over that. Okay. The balance of good and evil within you, absolutely, mate. The Viper's giving me fits. Howdy doodle, Ian. Welcome back. Blah, blah. Angel wings and a halo, devil horns and a tail. Yeah, you see, my understanding of the devil is the lower self, which is also the triangle that points downwards. And my understanding of God, which is not a religious version, not a man in the sky, but actually everything that is in existence is God. Every single atom is what God is, in my understanding and experience. There is no higher entity, there is no higher being other than what we already are, but we cannot exist on this earthly plane without becoming form. And this form that we are in is an animal, you know, and animals have desires. And it's the desire which is the devil, in my opinion, and my understanding. Woo! Please give me gold. No, my God, I'm well off. Right. I'm gonna have to focus. Oh, you are a Christian. Are you real? Ah, yes. No, you're not a Christian. You're whatever. I can't remember what Hugh Hattrick said. You have your own. Because of Hugh, isn't it? Because I spoke to Hugh about it. Because I wanted to ask him what his version of the devil was. He wouldn't actually answer me. But I remember that, because that's how you met. I can't remember, but I know now. But it's not normal Christianity, is it? If I'm correct. Do you know what? Fucking focus. I'm going to shut up and focus on this one. Totally agree, K-Dub. With you. I think, again, from my experience and viewpoint, is that, like, when I first had my experience, I was really fucking interested in religions, because I realised that there was actually something else other than ourselves. And that's why I was saying to Nick, who's in chat, like, I believe that my symbol that I have, because I don't give myself to any religion. I don't give myself to any practices. If I was going to be anything, it would be a Buddha. But they're not a religion. That's just a way of life, and it's all about silencing the mind, which is what I was saying earlier. Through silencing the mind, and being aware, so you become the watcher, not the thinker, that's when reality shows itself. The veil drops. And when I talk about my experience, that's what I mean. The veil of my self-talk dropped. And through that veil dropping, this false sense of self, I became aware of what I can only call a higher reality, which is the top half of the macabre, the triangle that points up. But the top triangle and the bottom triangle are connected, meaning to become who you really are, you have to accept both sides of yourself. You have to accept that you're inside an animal, and your animal has desires and needs. You know, like sex is a fucking huge one. And talking from a philosophical point of view, sex is the union of the self. Because when we're born into this world, we're either born as male or female, so therefore you're only half of what you really are. It's only when you die, and again this is just a belief, I say it's a belief because I don't want to offend people, but when you die, you return back to source, you return back to this unified reality, and it's that when you realise it, when you really fucking realise it, everything makes sense, and you realise why war doesn't need to exist. This is giving me fucking nightmares, this one. Right, let's go OP view. Let's go OP view. Let's go Scotty Senior. I am getting hot. Fuck it, we spoke about it for that long, and I'm sure I've bored you all with mincing this one. I'll show you my tattoo. This is exactly what my thought was behind the tattoo, everything you just said. It's really nice to hear that, mate. It's really, really nice to hear. I think it should be a cap on money, because why does everyone need multiple millions and dollars and others that have nothing? Totally agree, mate. Bitten by the viper. Abso-fucking-lutely. All for you, Christian. All for you. No, I just want to show you it, since it's like kind of gone that way. But There you go, boys. That's your stripper gam. Hope that didn't make any of you too excited. If you could even fucking see it. But Nick, that tattoo, I forgot that it was the cube as well. So it's the cube, Sri Yantra, and the macabre. And it reminds me that everything's connected. Have any of you had an experience that's been like... Have any of you had deja vu? Have any of you had an experience where you're like, I can't believe that's even just happened? You know, coincidence I think is the word I want to use. Have any of you had an experience where you feel like something else is at work other than your human self? Genuine question. This is giving me nightmares. This one. Come on, Matthew! Let's do this! Use the power of the macabre! Run there though. TMK OnlyFans. Ah, dear mate. TMK OnlyFans. £4.44. A month. Like, do any of you see recurring numbers? That's a big reason why I have 444. And at first initiate, because I'm a musician, and I have a studio, and it's called Ragnarok Records 444. It's called Ragnarok because Ragnarok is the final fight of the lower self and the higher self, good versus evil. And the reason why I named it 444, the reason why I use 444 is, again, it serves as a reminder to myself. It serves as a reminder that, you know, everything is okay. And follow the signs. Follow the signs. So I can actually cut that as well. Okay, interesting. The studio costs me £444.40p a month. Every time, or at least at the beginning of my journey when I was even considering whether to go for a studio, because it's a massive commitment, you know, we've all got to earn money to survive. I went for what felt like a risk, you know, giving everything up to chase my passion. Because TMK is actually, or rather is, my entity, in the sense that the Macabre King is TMK, and that is what I named myself as for my music. So that's where it came from. And because it meant so much to me, and because my experience was so powerful, I carried it over to the gaming side of things. TMK Racing. my mum isn't spiritual at all. She thinks I'm a fucking nutter, to be fair. But the amount of times I saw 444 while considering whether to set up my studio was unreal. Now this happened after my experience, but my mum said to me when I was a kid, everything is numbers. I don't understand what she meant then, and she doesn't believe in what I believe in, but she's right. Everything is numbers. You know, the physical world is made up of a number of atoms. The atoms, when you actually look at them under a microscope, have X amount of electrons, X amount of neutrons, X amount of protons. And actually, interestingly enough, the number of the beast, 666, I think actually refers... There's two things there. This is why I was asking Huru. I wanted to know what his opinion was. Do you know what? I'm going to fucking come back to this, because this is starting to get on my tits. Hey, Surreality, nice to see you. Ooh la la. Did we invent math or discover it? Well, this is it. It's a bit of both. The number of the beast, right? There's two fucking amazing points of view here. If you look at our makeup from the atomic level, we have six protons, 6 electrons, and 6 neutrons, right? 666. We are in an animal body. We're in the lower triangle of the macabre. The number of the beast. We are the beast. Also, interestingly enough, I remember reading, and this will be an interesting one for you, Rue, because I can't remember which one it was, but it was when I was trying to figure out different religious versions of the devil and what it meant. I think it might have been the Old Testament, they mentioned be aware of 666, but when you actually decoded the numbers 666 into the Hebrew I don't know what word I want to use here. Numbers mean letters, and when you spell the letters they spell words. 666, when you decoded that in the Hebrew language, it spelt out Nero Caesar. And I thought that was really fucking interesting, because they were basically saying, or writing in a book, and again, I'm not religious, I respect it all, but I am not religious, but they said that the root of all evil is 666. Now if you decode that into the Hebrew, it says Nero Caesar. So they were saying the root of all evil back then was Nero Caesar. And if that is the case, they were wanting to tell people what I guess his intent was with the world without spelling out his name, because that would have been a capital crime and you would have obviously been hung and nailed to a fucking cross. And the cross is a box, because that's why they nailed you to a cross, because they were nailing you to the box. That closed-mindedness, you know? If you come out of what we want you to think, this is what we're gonna fucking do to you. We're gonna nail you onto the cross so everyone can see. Because it wasn't just Jesus that was nailed to the fucking cross, was it? It was all of these really, what you can only call loving people. And I just find it really interesting. I do fucking find it all really interesting. trouble with normal people is they don't exist. Exactly, tens of thousands were killed that way. Exactly. Can I change? Jesus Christ. You see, this is another thing that pisses me off about this game. Like, you can't change your friggin' views. So I need to go into a race to just change my goddamn view. Or can I do it from here? No, I can't. Can I? We've got 3 million. But, you know, I do find it all really interesting. And I kind of feel that 666, the number of the beast, I feel like that does reference our atomic makeup. Because we are the beast. And the beast is an animal. And we're in an animal. But we're also the higher self as well, which is not the animal. That's the part of us that can never die, which is the oneness in us all, you know? Fuck am I doing? Does anyone know if there's a way to actually change your view? Oh my god. So I've got to do it this way. Yeah, that genuinely gave me nightmares, that one. So you're talking about control and maintaining that control over people. Yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. And it's still going on today. And that's why this war's going on. That's my belief. And I'm calling it a belief to save myself from upsetting people. Because like I say, when that fucking veil drops, you see reality for what it fucking is. And I need to stress that I am not special. I'm not a fucking Jesus. I'm the same as every single one of you. But I have... Yeah, I can't believe I've got to do all this just to get into here. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Rue. Just going to do some online races, Christian, because I'm going to have to get back to the family soon anyway. Watch some more WrestleMania. But we are going to jump into some online races now. 4-4. No. Alright, we've got time. We've got time. Let's have a little look. Now they've actually upgraded the money side of things. I was going to buy that car until Christian told me yesterday that you end up getting that anyway. I've still got so much more to do in this, but I am purposefully taking my time in a single player campaign mode. Look at that front splitter, that is ugly. But what an awesome car. It's actually my favourite car of all time. Not this one, not the 16, but the 205 GTI. It's my favourite car of all time. And I remember when I was watching Top Gear, they said that this car will kill the Ferraris on back roads, you know. But nevertheless, I was like, well, that's where the fun's at for me, because it's the back roads where you experience, you know, the fun. Actually turning through corners at faster speeds, in my opinion, is where you would get more adrenaline and that kind of thing. So ever since he said that, I was just falling in love with the Peugeot 205 GTI. I did have one. It never quite ran right though. But I'm definitely going to get another one hopefully in the future. With an MI16 conversion. Weber 45s. This is one of the cars I'm also going to get. I did say to Rory, Mr. Aries, because when he hits 50k he's going to do 50 laps at the Nürburgring with the community. I said he should do it in this car. Because it's It's a weapon. But now we're actually getting credits. You know, I mean, I got 3 million. I feel like I haven't really done that much. And I still haven't got my 1.2 million from completing that last one. So, you know, what's that going to be? 4.5? Basically nearly there. Obviously, you get so many more credits now. They've actually upgraded it, which is kind of cool. And I do think that they perhaps were always going to do that. Kenneth! Good to see you, bro. Thanks for popping in, my man. Lotus Elan Turbo SE, yeah. I've always been a massive fan of the Lotus as well. For that reason, because they're so light and nimble, and I think that you get the majority of your enjoyment through corner speed. Obviously straight line speed, yeah, but you know, the lighter the car, the more nimble. I don't know. There's just something about it. There's just something about it, and I think so many people have bought these. Sort of B-road killers, if you will, and with a little bit of tuning, they're as fast as a Ferrari in a straight line, and then even quicker through the corners. So I've always been into them, and I actually watched on Prime. You have to pay for it. It's like $1.99, I think, per episode, even if you pay for Prime. Motorsports News Rally. And what they've done is they've done rally at Cadwell Park, which is where I've been on track, but with a motorbike. I've never been on track with a car. Alton Park, Brands Hatch, and it's like a affordable way to get into rally, if you will. So they've got Class D, Class C, Class B, Class A, and V8 Micro. That's it, mate. There you go. You know, mate. You know. Let's just change the oil, actually. I don't know when it was I actually last did that. Let's give it a wash. Beautiful. Speed of light. This car, by the way, is called Sparkles. Worn engine oil. Yeah, we definitely need that changing. Doesn't take long, does it? So you need to give it some fresh oil. Alright, there we go. Beautiful. Passive rear steering. We're light and punchy engines. Yes. There's a guy called Officially Gassed. He's from the UK. Amazing channel, mate. Amazing channel. And he's got some awesome fucking cars. And this also annoys me as well. I put this into Racing Hards, right? And if I go back into it, I've got to put it in Racing Hards again and again and again. It's like, dude, I've even got the tyres. I do wonder where 444. I do wonder where Gran Turismo have put their energies in with the creation of this game. But I hope that they can iron out all of these things. But then, you know, if they are listening to the community, which I hope that they are, they will change all these things. I would like to just have the fucking... Instead of even just having the fuel map, I'd like to be able to change the dash on my steering wheel in-game, so I can actually see how much fuel I've got. I can see my tyres on there, because that's what ACC does. It gives you that, because I'm a no-hood guy. I don't like having the hood. It takes away the experience. So if we can have that on there, it gives me all the information that I need. Did I enter that? I did, didn't I? V6 Ice Racer? What do you mean? Which car is this? We'll get a couple of these races in. That's going to be a fair bit of time. Might be able to get another one in. Then I'm going to get back to the family. I'm going to watch some more WrestleMania. Oh, that's an epic car. Do you know, I saw one of them, Roo. An actual rally version, and I think it was in that Prime TV episode with the MSVR rally. In the Class D, I believe. It's a good job having a bit of practice here, get myself back into the flow. Yeah, it was a proper genuine rally car, and it was actually when I was on my way to see my mum, and there's a little coffee shop on the way to Lincoln. I live in Cleethorpes. I was on the way to Lincoln, and I saw all of these cars. I actually turned around just to go in. I saw all these cars out there. There's like the McLaren MPC1s. There was in fact, I sent pictures to the Discord at the time. I don't know whether you remember, but I sent pictures in, and one of the cars was a Ford Mustang, and on the window banner it had Gran Turismo. Group B car, yeah, dude, fucking rapid. Oh man, oh, just car porn, mate, is what it was. Definitely stay third for that one, I think. Yeah, there was just something about seeing, like, the old cars, they're so raw, aren't they? They're so, you know, they're so... There's no electronic aids, there's no beautiful curves, for instance, there's no... It's just, it's a purpose-built fucking weapon. And when I saw that Metro, man, I was just like, oh my god, let's have a go. Like, rally is my favourite form of motorsport, because I think that's where you are closest to death. And it puts you more in the present moment, because when you're on track, you eventually learn the tracks, you eventually become familiar with the tracks, whereas rally is a constantly unpredictable environment. You get one shot at one stage, and then you go boom onto another stage with totally different parameters. Hey, nice one, K-Dub. Let's go. I am still still in B. I don't know if you're a B driver, are you? Or are you A? Hope so, mate. That'd be fucking ace. We've also got Wobble 2 on at the minute. have a tiny bit of throttle in when you're turning the corner. You can't just completely come off the throttle, otherwise you the car and the balance of the car loses grip. It's such an interesting technique. Just giving it's like pretend you've got a bomb in the car, if you will, and if you go under a certain amount of revs, it's going to explode. Like, you want that engine, you want the you want the revs to just stay at the same frequency. And since actually spending more time on this game and trying to become the best version of myself, I've realised that your turning is all to do with your throttle. You have to keep the car stable by giving it just a touch. But then once you've got the car stable and you're turning the car in, that's when you can start manipulating the throttle with more or less of an input to then manipulate the line. It's I've learned a lot, to be fair, in these past month, 4 weeks, I'd say. No. Am I gonna get a penalty? Yes. I do love wobble too, but it just needs to be a little bit smoother. Old cars have character, yes they freaking do, mate, yes they do. After Group B was banned, oh mate, yeah I know, yeah, the road version was called Clubman. I had a Clubman, fucking awesome car, that thing was on rails as well. I got a dude, I had a Cooper S Clubman, and that thing would go through friggin' corners like it was on rails. Like, it did have Pirelli... Was it P0s? It did have Pirelli P0s on, but fuck me, bro. It was just on it was on rails. It never gave up. And now I got a Fiesta ST, and it feels very twitchy. It feels like it wants to dance all the time. It's very interesting. Road version of Clubman and the full fat car. The full power engine was a V64V and had 410 horsepower. Mate, give me a go. Naturally aspirated. After Group B was banned, Tom Wilkinshaw brought the engine and used it to power the Jaguar XJ220. Very interesting. You got quite a lot of car knowledge, haven't you, Roo? Old cars have character. This is it. I mean, like I said, the Peugeot 205 is my favourite. I do like the old Toyota MR2. I need a third TV, man, because I can't friggin' see the apex. Also, it wants me to change gear here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I like the old Amato. What was your favourite car back in the day, like in the 80s? The 80s, 90s kind of thing. Like, what was your favourite car? Like, every single one of you that's in chat. That damn bus stop, I'm gonna have to... Right, so what if I use that marker there as a potential turning point? Let's just have a little look. Yeah, so if I turn in there... Okay. Yeah, this bus stop, it gets to me. I mean, look at that. You can just see the bump there as well. So the camber, see, I thought that was actually camber, but it's a bump. This is why I'm doing this, because I need to learn exactly what it is. So we're turning in, the bump's there, that's where it wants to, you know, spin out. But ideally... Oh. Okay, okay. Okay. Where are we? P something. We'll see how we fare with these ones. Very nearly in the 221s. Most people in the 221s there. P10. Oh, we might be in for a podium here then. That's if they pit. That's if they pit. Good luck. Have fun. I don't know whether any of you have Twitch, but we are actually also using Twitch now as well. Gotta be honest, I do love Twitch. I think Twitch is a lot better than YouTube. I think it's so much more interactive and whatnot. There's a lot more I need to sort out with it, but for now, because we are streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Alright, wish me luck, boys. See if we can get a podium today. Have you played Dirt Rally 2, Rue? Fucking awesome game. Just for the fun factor. Absolutely awesome. Amazing game, man. I played it for a long time. We've only got X amount of time, haven't we? But Fucking the Quattro. Oh my god, the Grid B cars, mate. They are as brutal as you would expect them to be. KW in this one, like, what is your PSN? I'll have to get you on the PSN, K-Dub. Once you've finished here, welcome to add me, or I'll add you, what have you. Second gear instead of first. Actually, I was in this once, right, and it started as it does. And someone crashed and there was a yellow flag, and I just continued going through the bus stop, and when I exited the bus stop after the race start, it gave me a 3-second penalty. We're going to take it easy. We're not going to push too much. Fuel map 3 seems to be perfect. 6th gear is extremely slow. Whoa! That's a first. Matthew. Apologies, mate. Good to see you, matey. Hope you've had a wonderful 2 hours. We've already saved a lap's worth of fuel. Start pushing soon. Maybe we can. No, we can't, can we? Judging by the pace though, I feel like a lot of them are going to pit, which is good. One in the pits. There's 2 in the pits. Let's see what happens. We started off P10, was it? Right on the money with fuel. Everyone's in the pits. Well, let's put us in P4. Eight seconds. Now they're obviously going to be on fuel map 1. Okay. 3 more laps. Now I'm second. Well, I don't think I'm going to be able to hold on to second. Can't see fourth, which is good, so maybe we can end up with a P4. Bollocks. If I can end it with P4, I'm happy. We started, what, P10, was in P12. He's in the pits! Don't know I'm going to be able to hold 2 seconds off. With fuel map 3. That's just lost 2 tenths. 444. that. Final lap. We might be able to end up... Oh, why though? Couldn't you have just fucking waited? Might be able to end up in a podium though, and he's got a second penalty. Let's go. What's he doing? Come on, Gran Turismo, you can't fucking... Ay, 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 ay. I know what you're trying to do, but you're doing it in the wrong way. It's going to be fucking P4 for me. I even jumped on the brakes just a little bit earlier then, but it's... Oh my god, Gran Turismo! Never mind, that is still a pretty good result. That could have been a P2 though. Unbelievable. Gran Turismo, get your shit together. If I'll jump on the brakes just a touch... Never mind. It was still a good race. It was still a good race. It's difficult though, you know what I mean? When you know you're accidentally getting them bumps in because that's racing. But you constantly, even when you hit the barrier, it's you've hit the barrier. That's naughty. That's a 3-second penalty. Like, come on, bro. Let's relax. Reverse grind. First grid on GT Sport. Are you doing that now, Christian? So, I mean, we've hit P4, so I can't, you know, we've gone up 6 positions. We could have gone up 8 if I didn't just touch the back of him. But he didn't spin off. I mean, come on, Gran Turismo. Come on, it's such an amazing game. Let's get this together. Let's get this together and make it an all-time world favourite. But I'm happy with a P4. We'll take a P4. Very nearly a P2. Yeah, Christian, are you on there now? Rouge got you the first lap, Mr. Dub. It's a brutal one. I'm gonna jump in. We've got enough time for one more, so we'll jump in and we'll do this last race before we end the stream. Yeah, that's unlucky, mate. That's unlucky. I do wonder with the whole DR rating, and I do wonder whether Kudos Prime are actually going to give you the ability to be able to look as well. At what the DR's doing with your performances, because I do wonder, like, you've gone up all them positions, but I wonder whether that little tap and the track limits thing would mean that you would lose DR in its entirety. Because it's not all about position, is it? And I think the way this is coded, but hey. Turbo Hulk has been knocked off P1 spot by King Ears. RCZ, RCZ, RCZ. What car were you using, K-Dub? It's a very odd corner, isn't it, Rouge? I've kind of like this race here. I feel like I've kind of got it down now, whereas every other race has been like really awkward. But are you on wheel or pad first of all, Mr. Dub? I don't know your name, so I'm gonna have to call you Mr. Dub, unless you'd like to tell me your name. But are you on wheel or pad? Because with the wheel, I've given it just the slightest of inputs. I don't know whether you can tell that from cockpit view. Just giving it the slightest of inputs at the right time and then increasing it. It seems to have perfectly given me the line for a Rouge, whereas usually it's caused me a lot of grief. Also, get me added, mate. Get me added. Get me added. And if you've got a PS app, you can obviously do it through there as well, but I'm sure you know all this. Good to have you with us, mate. But this will be the final one. That's an interesting one, Mujolina. RZ. Yeah, with you. I haven't been able to afford that yet. I mean, I can afford it now. I didn't realise that. Monetizing Twitch. I pay for... It was Christian Vine's wheel. Nice. May I ask what wheel you're using? Yeah, I pay for Aircast, Dirk. I've got a feeling you're not there, but I do pay for Aircast, which means I stream from Twitch first, and it means I can then stream from Twitch to YouTube. Absolutely no one's watching on Twitch, but I guess that's always going to take time to grow. Kimmy. I'm sure that's not the Kimmy, the infamous Kimmy. Grand Theft Auto. That's a pretty sweet livery. He's got the Rockstar livery in the Ferrari. Surely that Ferrari drinks fuel. Where am I? P 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Podium's in for a shout if they go into the pits. 6 uphill, till top, then down to 5th. Yes, mate. That's what I do. Try and whack it in 6 if I'm not comfortable with it. You can do it in 5th, but obviously you are right with regards to going into 6th, because you're obviously, there's less power, isn't there? So it means you can just keep that arc in a little bit. Yeah, you are right, mate. You are right. Twitch isn't new. What do you mean? Okay. Last race of the day. Let's hope it's a good one. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Starting 11th. Good luck, good luck, good luck, mate. Good luck. Keep it steady, keep it steady. Oh, look at that. I've gone past the bus stop. I think we'll wring its neck out a bit in 5th, like you say. He's definitely going for a pit stop. Look at that. Calm down, my friend. Calm down. Be still. Wow, we've got a pleb with us. Enjoy your 3 seconds. So much quicker through there as well. Wring this neck out a little bit more after your suggestion, K-Dub, or rather after what you do. I'm just going to wring its neck out a little bit more in 5th gear at the top of Eau Rouge. Hoping that we're going to have enough fuel. Towards the end of the race, but we will find out. Let's have a little look. 5.1, I think we've used a little bit too much, to be fair. will find out. Shit. No, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. We are golden. I mean, I've realised, especially just in the Porsche, I don't even go, if I want the fastest lap, I don't even touch 6. I keep it in 5th, even though it's in blue and it wants me to change. I still get more miles per hour out of... keeping it in 5th. Too much gas. Let's put us in first. Let's see what we get here. 4.5 seconds for 3.5 laps. I don't think I'm going to be able to hold off to first. Keep it wider on that entry. Keep it wider. Come on. Head down, Matthew, head down. That's a shame. Never mind. It is what it is. Oh, P3 is just there as well. Woo! It's not the place to do it, mate. Plenty of laps left. Come on. No, he's gonna go. Can we keep on to P2? Managing that corner with the throttle. Quite going to be able to get back in his slipstream. Do I have enough? Two and a half seconds. Is it enough though? on, let's go! Come on! Come on, P2, please, 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 let's go. Push, 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 push. 1.8, 0.2 for fuel. God. Let's go! That's how we do it. P2. So 4.7 seconds off P1. I think he went to the pits. I imagine the Viper is quite useful here though, with its engine top speed and whatnot. So, Flash Dagger, Flash Itch, hello my friend. Like dropped, I appreciate that my friend. Thank you for popping in. Music sounds similar to Pendulum. Dude, I went to see Pendulum 12 years ago? 12 years ago? We'll be close, but fuel looking better now. Go, go, go. Maya, good legend. Good to see you, mate. Good to see you. Thank you for popping in, my man. Oh, you've got to make your fuel last till the end. Focus on holding on to P2. P1 did pit, yeah. Interesting. Well and surely deserves P1 then, because if he's, I mean, I guess the Viper. I did try this. The first time I ever had a go on this, I went with the 4GT, and I think I was using fuel map 3 and sometimes 4, and the fuel was just drinking it. Like it was aware of today's current fuel prices. And yeah, so I went back to the Porsche because I thought I'll give the 4GT a go because it is a rapid car. But yeah, it just drank fuel. But I guess if you've got the right car, you got it in fuel map 1 and you push in, you get some good laps in. It just goes to show that you can still get them P1s. I think I only got, what, half a second penalty throughout that, and it felt pretty comfortable and pretty sweet, so yeah. Let's, how do you, oh, it's there. Happy days. That is left. Yeah, that felt good. That felt good. That felt good. Dutchy, Mr. McLaren joke has arrived. Do you know? You a Twitch man yourself then? It's strange because everyone else is on YouTube. But good to see you, mate. Thanks for popping in. I need to get used to Twitch. What I do like about Twitch is the ability to. I'm going to do another one. We've got just enough time. Fuck it. We're not doing that. Or do I go for the gold? We've got some time tomorrow. We'll come back and we'll do some more of that. We'll end the stream on trying to get gold. Try and get my 1.2 million credits. I know I was watching a different Twitch stream. Just pops in here. Cheers, I appreciate it, mate. Thank you, mate. Thank you for popping in. I hope you're doing well. Hope life is treating you good today. On that Saturday, the 9th of April, we're gonna try and get gold. We were in quite a lengthy, or not lengthy, but a deep discussion earlier today. So hopefully that was why. See if we can get gold now. But yeah, we'll try some more race C tomorrow, because race C's been serving me really well. Been consistently going up the pace, just making sure the races are okay and all that kind of thing. Consistency seems to be serving me well. So, and you know, my aim is to get back up to the A+ lobbies and whatnot, because I do want to be racing Rory and Super GT and all the other legends, just for the lols. I know, no one's here. No, everyone's on YouTube, mate. Everyone's on YouTube. But I do need to get Twitch sorted with regards to the emotes and all the other bits, because Twitch is a lot more interactive for the user. Hello, Gemma. I'm just going to be finishing this one off, and then I'll be back for some more WrestleMania and ordering in. Are we ordering in Chinese tonight? Had some good races. Thank you, Dirk. Appreciate it. Let's see if we can actually get a P1 gold here now. Zavicic, P5. Ethan. DTR deck. Dutchy areas, mate. You're in both my. I can see. You're in both my streams. I love it. I love it. Cheers for popping in. We're just going to be finishing off on this one, and then it's WrestleMania time. This was giving me so much grief earlier as well, but I'm hoping it was just because I was into a really in-depth I haven't, mate. I haven't seen the F1 quali. You are welcome to talk about F1. I know it's a no-go in some people's streams, but what was what? To be honest, I don't pay for a TV license. I have been paying for it, but I don't watch TV. I literally just watch people on YouTube. And the person that I was speaking to, a very nice lady, she was... She told me that, because you can watch F1 through Now TV live, and she told me that even though I'm paying Now TV to watch F1, if I watch that in my house, in these four walls, I have to have a TV license. But if I watch it in my laptop, in my car, outside, absolutely fine. A lot more turning, actually. Simon! Blah, blah. 2C1, 3C2, 4C3. What do you mean? Dutchy. Legend. What do we mean? Two Canadians proving why they shouldn't be in F1. I'm with you. Absolutely. What a stupid accident. Interesting. As soon as I finish here, mate, that is going to be the first thing I do. I'm going to be straight jumping onto the F1 because I do enjoy F1. I do consider it the UFC of most motorsport racing, but nevertheless, it is good fun. Causing me grief. This track. I love the music as well. It's so like mocking you, isn't it? Wah 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 wow. Absolutely was stupid accident. I mean, you need to look at 4, then at 2. Hey, you need to look at 4, then at 3. Dude, I'm so confused. Serality with a nacho. I fucking love nachos, mate. I fucking love nachos. Look for Stroll Latifi. YouTube should be full of it. It's that good, is it? It's that good. Interesting. Interesting. I will absolutely be checking that one out then. I think I've got an argument to make about traction control, you know. Because it can be used correctly. And I know I'm... Ah, come on! Yeah, TC1. Is becoming my favourite now. Especially for racing. I might cry, you know. Never mind. I'm sorry, Dutchy. Okay. Got the run. God damn. Why is this one causing me so much grief? I want my 1.2 million. Okay. No, Dutchy, your English is better than a lot of people that live in England, mate. So, no need to apologise there, my friend. I might start pulling my dreadlocks out in a minute. Stop it with the condescending music. Gran Turismo. Love it. I'm gonna have to go. Let's go bumper cam. Can you imagine being sat at the front of your bumper? TJ told you that before. TJ's a legend, mate. Is he streaming? He's doing some open lobby again, isn't he? Or is that later tonight? That was interesting. Going down, I know I've lost a... didn't quite get the exit right, but... that second gear just gave me a little bit of slip angle. Into that corner. Will someone come to my house and do this, please? Like, if you live near Cleethorpes, let me know. He's finished. Oh, okay. With you. Was you racing with him? Animal noises are coming out now. Now you see, TC1, I think, is a very, very clever tool. Because TC1 is awesome for keeping the car balanced, and it is by no means intrusive when you need to put the power down. And I'm just trying to use it in the sense of I need to chuck the car in just a little bit quicker. Okay. Finally, faster turning. I'm being way too gentle. Yes! Don't mess it up, don't mess it up. If anything, it's teaching me new skills, which I like. I'm being way too gentle on the initial turning. Like, instead of going full turn as quick as you can, it's like there's an initial amount of turning. cowboy. Come on, Matthew. Good work, and now take a deep breath. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate you looking out for me. What was that? If I I just swapped my 1 million credits. I honestly thought, now I'm in the flow and I've had some good races on race C, I'll just be able to get on this and smash it. This is gonna give me nightmares tonight. I'm gonna be... I love it. And when I say I love it, I don't... I absolutely... Do you know what? Maybe I'm trying to push too much. Maybe I'm trying to push too much. Woosa! Woosa! I might have to Will Smith this. I might have to Will Smith this game in a minute. Come on, come on. I have spent far too long on this. And that, you know, I said to myself, stop pushing. Just do what you do. Get the most out of the car. Don't try and push. And boom. Boom. I think I've aged about a year trying to do this one. Legend. Yeah, we've done it, mate. Ever thought about trying a different cam? I like to use them all. I find initially I'm quickest with chase cam, which I call GoPro cam, 360 GoPro cam. Because obviously you can see so much of the car, so much of the road. But we kind of went into a massive rant earlier at the beginning of the stream where, for me, it's all about the experience. So cockpit cam is ultimately what I'm all about. I think the reason why I went onto it is because I did race C. I think Dirk was here, and we did race C, and you can't put the race info on. You have to be like in a race, or in an offline race rather. There's no settings, or at least I'm not aware of them where they are. You can't change it to off and on. So even in mid-game on the straights, I went into options, tried to put on race settings so I could actually see my fuel map, because I have it on fuel map 3, but you couldn't do it. But the whole experience of having nothing on is what I want. And ultimately I would like to be able to just have that bottom right thing. I'd also like to be able to choose where I wanted it on screen. But I want to be able to have it where I want to have it, you know what I mean? Or even not have it on and actually have like the fuel on your dash, like on the wheel. Like if they could do that, which is obviously a real thing, then that would completely and utterly save it. Save the need for any of the race info. That's just how I like it. It makes it so much more immersive for me. But yeah, chase cam is if I want to learn a track, I'll go into chase cam. But after a while, I've realised I am as quick in cockpit mode once I've got used to it. But obviously you see a lot less, but it just feels so much better for me. And it's all about the experience for me, rather than, you know, being the world's quickest. Having fun in the moment. Finally. Finally. Trial Mountain, one of my favorites. Fucking love this. I'm just gonna have a go just for the lols, and then I am gonna end the stream there. Can't do chase cam. This is it. I think from what I've picked up, I think once you use it for a certain amount of time, you then get used to it. You then become as fast as everything else. So if I use chase cam from the beginning, I'm the quickest. If I use cockpit cam from the beginning, I'm quite slow, which is why I start with chase cam, but then I move into cockpit cam and stay with cockpit cam, and then I'm as fast as I am in cockpit cam as I am with chase cam. I think it's just repetition and all these kind of things. Pulento, legend. Womble leader, P10, absolute legend. Womble leader, who's also in P10, who YouTubes, absolute legend, mostly streams in the day. He uses cockpit cam, and is the only streamer that I know of that uses cockpit cam. My God. I think that is definitely going to be it from me now. We've had a good stream. We've had a good show. We've got 4 million in the bank. TMK 444, 403 points left. So we got 18, 204. Come back and stream that next circuit experience stream. I am back. Hello, Christian. How was your testing? I'm looking forward to tomorrow. By the way, anyone that is watching right now, we have a race tomorrow on GT Sport. I must mention that. I keep forgetting to say that. With DWP, I'm working with Done With Precision Racing, the creator of these events. Although I'm working with him, it's still sort of his brainchild, it's his baby, Christian. So if any of you want to join us tomorrow on GT Sport, the league races, so you don't have to worry about the whole online, you know, push to win sort of thing. But we do have some spaces left if you'd like to join in. We've got Diaco Bub, we've got Mujalina, I'll be racing, some other legends. If you are looking to join, I will post the Discord actually while we're here. If any of you aren't in Discord, I think you all are, to be fair. I don't know. Invite. Copy. But yeah, if you join my Discord, we can put you in the right direction. We've got some spaces left tomorrow if you want to have some fun. We're at Brands Hatch tomorrow. But again, it's all about connecting with the community. It's all about having fun. The people that are joining are all awesome people. That's ultimately what we're trying to create here, because the daily races can be very stressful and somewhat get a little bit tiresome at times. So it's nice to race with people that you know. It's nice to know that you're not going to get absolutely wrecked into one of the corners. But that's going to be tomorrow. What time is it? Ciao, ciao, Dutchy. Thank you for popping in, buddy. I appreciate it. You enjoy your nap at the couch. It sounds beautiful. I've had 2 days of sleeping myself. Tomorrow at the latest, you most certainly will, sir. But I appreciate you all popping in. It's been a fun stream. I've enjoyed it, and yeah, we're going to be back tomorrow on GT Sport. Doing a little bit more streaming here, I think, just to get them credits up for the circuit experience. I'm going to be jumping on GT Sport for DWP at Brands Hatch. And appreciate you all. You're all absolute legends. Thank you for popping by. Thank you for the likes, all that good stuff. And we'll see you tomorrow. Ciao, ciao. Have a good one, guys. Enjoy your night. Order in. Get a pizza. Order a Chinese. Do what you're going to do. It's going to be Chinese and WrestleMania for me. So, yeah, it's a good one. Ciao, ciao, guys. Ciao, ciao. Blah, blah.